shit. Hi, everyone. Well, guess we doing this shit finally. Final Fantasy Dawntrail. Or something. Where's my music? Oh, shit. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Dawntrail.
Hi everyone, welcome to episode 2532, the thing we thought was never going to happen. Finally getting to Dawntrail. This took a long time to get to, but we have finally did it. We're waiting for the intro, because we always start with the intro when we're doing this. Oh my god. Here we go. Square Enix.
Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Enjoying yourself for once? I'm always enjoying myself.
Come now. There's no cause for panic.
Sure about that, Estinian?
This one might make for a worthy opponent.
This has some really major Monster Hunter vibes. Aww. Best girl.
Heavens.
What the hell?
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Like how everyone's on vacation, here I am vipering it up. Meanwhile, on the other side, oh my god, he has a taco. Oh, Kryl. Aww. So far, there's no hint of a BBEG.
There. Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
Alright. And there you go. There's the opening. Let's get deep into this. The only thing you guys have missed, other than the queue time. Well, there isn't much you haven't missed. I don't think. From the end of Endwalker till now is I did a little more leveling on Gunbreaker, and I did a little more leveling on the Pictomancer. I think that's the name of it. Yeah, Pictomancer is now level 89. So Pictomancer is about to hit the level 90 funness. Gunbreaker's now 84. That's almost there. Of course, we've red mages, baby. Oh god. Alright, let's do this real quickly. What gate is up and running? Gate. Running away from where I need to go. Might as well get this, this is just delaying the start of the storyline now. What a jerk. Oh god, it's one of the hopefully it's one of the maps I'm good at. The one map oh god, it's not, I'm not good at this one. So funny, like I got into this, like, yeah, I'm gonna start the main story, and then like I come in and like Golden Saucer event is going on. I'm like, well, guess we doing this, boys. There we go. Alright, now we can play the main event. To old Charlian. Oh, other thing you might have missed is Mr. Chocobo is now officially level 13. And he's got another one of these. So, according to a good friend of mine who plays this game, I'm gonna drool over the music. Problem is, it's no Final Fantasy IV. So I wave goodbye to the love letter that is Final Fantasy IV, and say hello to a new world to explore. That actually kind of rhymed. Welcome back, Siegfried. I've just had a word with Erevel. It seems he's managed to secure passage through Terrell aboard the guild ship vessel. Why don't you just wait in the main hall while I go and inform the travel companions? It should only take a moment. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So remember right, it's this. Is the new world. You know what? I'm accepting of this being added than what like World of Warcraft did, which is like, yeah, the surrounding islands, and then all of a sudden like there's a fogged out region. It's like, oh yes, there was an island here, and then like right here is like, oh, and there was an island here. It's just like, okay. Just staring at the map like, adventure time. I'm so glad Kryle gets to play this time. Ojax gives us a good news. We've made ready for our set the sail at the moment of notice. The only one yet to arrive in Erevel is himself. So many voices. Ah, there you are. That took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard the vessel bound for Terrell. There'll be others, passengers, researchers, artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share the deck space. That's fine, Erevel. I doubt anyone except we'd have a ship at all for ourselves. And there's no casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I would like to I would like to think, but everyone is still clear on what we'll be doing in Terrell, yes? Or we have not forgotten. The nation of Terrell is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, you shall assist in doing the rite of succession and support your bid to become the Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphadon and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garland seeks a way to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Terrell, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground to develop strong ties, and sort an insight that might help our friends in Ishbard. But we'll pursue those goals in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give you the contest all due attention. And that's all I ask. Yeah, otherwise, you'll be welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? As far as we can determine, the old missive I found, he'd been tasked with the investigation of the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for the reason both official and personal, I should be very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only ones with interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is the child's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because of the third promise he commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Why sail and let the wind take us as she pleases? We won't make you Dawn's servant by standing here and talking all about it. I go wherever so adventure is to be found. Me do thing. Well said. We won't get to wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all this committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Here as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Boat. Moat.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Thanks, Alisail. I hope you're right.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yep. Boat.
And
Boat.
So does our ship cast off from the docks.
So Aaronville is the narrator?
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Goodbye, Dad. Bye, Dad.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat!
Balls off boat. Ah! Hashtag walk off boat. Been so long since I've seen the map do that thing.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Damn, blowing
I'll
a
take my rest
gale.
while I can then.
Blowing a massive gale, huh? Hi, Cryo.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Sure. Lore quest coming up.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I'm surprised Kryle isn't the narrator. Oh, this will be my first visit to Turel. Fruger's the name. I was working as Astian's Aesthetics in Olda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. Well, that's why I visited Charlie, and in hopes of starting over while I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told that the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so seemed like a perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time.
I've seen you in Nazareth before. You're a great and famous hero. Yeah, I have enough to be playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but will be more of you Azorians coming to Thrall. It's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we have to come and lick our wounds.
My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of great Catamaran. You know, the first Eorzan set foot in Tyrell almost 8 years ago. The Moral Jaw's leader is said to have welcomed Catamaran in open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to culinary revolution. Tales say Catamaran returned to Tyrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril.
An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. The specialty imports and exports Eorzea and Tyrell both. If this is your first crossing of the Salt, as the say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as over yonder. Consider this: it is not common for various races to be referred to instead of by name of certain clans. For instance, Mikot and the Horunus, the Horror and the Glul. Not because every member of the given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense.
Jumps off boat. And thus the adventure ended. Oh, did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of successor. Your young Wak Lamont being one of them, of course. But from what the Maljoke bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Feels like there's 2 songs going on at once. Did you learn of any interest? Oh, I had heard about the clans' names. We should have the Wakloan and Aranville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. And there it comes. Shit meet fan. Fan meet shit.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Uh-huh.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Sure.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrell, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Aww.
As for my mother...
Ah, the fan has hit the shit.
We're in the teeth of a Neuroman's! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh dear.
Only who's on watch! This wind's too strong to take any sound! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Sure, I can heal, and I have raise spell. If anyone has died on the deck, I can resurrect them.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Don't you dare!
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I mean, I kind of fought the god of thunder.
Voklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Do.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Cheeseburger. Yes. Cheeseburger. With some curly fries. Dinner time. Bird. The sure sign that you are getting close to home, or at least land.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Cloud.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Didn't you just take the trip out here?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Oh,
In
Alice.
other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts.
Slash ship gets destroyed. Slash ship is destroyed. And thus their journey ended, just where it began.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
I mean, you could have. That would be a very pirate thing to do.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
So, we get some money off on the travel expense?
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Need some Dramamine. Approving nod.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Dawntrail.
So Thancred and is out here for a totally different reason. And oh.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Bunny.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
No, Cryle.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule-Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Aww.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tule-Yolal.
Tuli-oli-oli-oli-o. Now barfs because the seasickness finally has taken him. Made it all this way, succumbs to it in the last second. Well, despite the storm's effort to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You arrive in You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the sparingly sailor of the Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. So I guess if you accidentally leave here and you don't have the crystal yet. Mountain Chromite Weapon Coffer, 645. Also known as lesser than my sword. Right then, let's, first things first. I'm still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Affirming nod. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. What? Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Ah, we were wondering when these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Waklamata, are you unwell? No, sir, not at all. It couldn't be better. The third promise doesn't get seasick. No, sir. As for the hand-picked entourage here, I have recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just too easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry, you're no bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. I did have a point. Juan Clement is technically royalty here, like it or not. A person in her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, What do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so that the attract less attention. Just technically? Ignoring me, then. Siegfried, you and Krala can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. Oh, you're taking Alisaie away from me! We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Bye, Alisaie. I'll miss you. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Wakalamon's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oh. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're ready here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs and our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored in the docks. Only vessels with the shallow drafts can navigate the bays. Mostly small fishing vessels and boats, then barges, ferry cargo up and down the river from the inland settlements. Much of this incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans are produce various goods to export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off by the merchant's stall in the neighboring market. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Okay, we already know about the talk locations. I like that outfit. I could F with that. You're only in partial 660. You're wearing a lot of 645s, 536 boots. Oh my god. At least I'm in pure 660 gear though. At least I have that going for me. Alright, so we gotta get... Let's get all the markers done. That'll also allow us a chance to look at the different vendors and stuff like that. Ooh, the crystals are pretty. Oh, there's a bell here. Hold on. I did this real quickly. Oh, we had a bunch of stuff hiding. So, huh? Hell yeah, look at that. 42,250. It's like free real estate, baby. Look at that, level 49. They're finally going to be able to switch over soon. The only thing I don't know is if I have to re-level them or whatnot. One will become a mechanist and one will become a red mage. Alright, so we got that. We're on attuned to that, so we should probably get that while we're here. crystals are really pretty. Ah, the smooth jazz of Final Fantasy. The worst part is I'm sure that doing this is just like not gonna make sense because I'm sure it's gonna make me run around to all these different sections anyway. But at least then, like when it's time to run around to these different places, I already have it done. A tuning. Alright. How do we get up? Melder. Materia vendor. Mender. All my stuff is repaired, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Tradecraft, Battlecraft. So starting level out here is 645. So in other words, we're going to be leveled out of our gear pretty quickly. I wouldn't be surprised if like level 92, if we're already leveled out or not. Namats. You don't ride chocobos out here, you ride alpacas? That's adorable. What is this? Do 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 do. I was going the right way for the top one, not here, so. After I do this one, I should have one left to do. Really? So I'm missing one. Completely skipped one. Bad, Siggy. No donut. Wee. I guess would be teleport here and then walk over. Oh my god. How did I miss the one in the markets when I went through the markets? Alright, we should be fully attuned now. Yay! Right, deliver removal, market board. Hey, what is this? Apologies, friends, but only offer my wares to hunters approved by the Dawnlight Coalition. In order to be eligible for this quest, a new dawn, a new hunt, you must have met the following requirements. You must have completed the side quest Elite and Dangerous. You must have completed the main scenario quest Rite of Succession. So basically, beat the story and do some side quest. Potions. A powerful coalition temporarily increases your intelligence. So for 15 seconds. That's a very expensive 15 seconds of 67 int. I wonder where you get these. Well, obviously you'd want this one. But what do I know? Alright. Get into this. How are we ever to fulfill all these requests? We need is someone experienced in trades. Still kind of sad that they stopped doing leaving mates for battles, but I know not many people were doing them, so. This is Byside Bevy's, Tyrell's largest market. Being right in the harbor, everything is fresh fish, imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have it. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tyrell, we buy things with Pell as a currency of the Pell created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gill. There's also another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit to the northwest up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. Oh, what do you think of that? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tyrell. I think I told you before, but my brother Kona spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea once he had built one immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up to the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate, which leads to. Let's make a stop at Brytham Post on the way, though. That'll be the headquarters of Landsguard. Here we are, Brennan's Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by the nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally Papa has command of them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zorald Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. I mean, the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in material strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brother and their accomplishments later. Alphinaud and Alisale should be around here too. Come, it's time to show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the hall. You mean also known as the other region? That is a big gate, and an even bigger wall. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is the equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by the races of giants, the Yuk-Hoi. Strictly speaking, Tyrell is actually two separate continents. Yuk-Tyrell, the southern land of the mother, and Kok-Tyrell, the northern land of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say that it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating that it split the continent twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Dawntrail, these islands are also part of the Terrellian nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Terrell had been at war for many generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gates than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Dawntrail requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn servant, but until then, you'll have to just wait. I'll hold you to that. Finger point! I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. Affirming nod. Head tilt. Kryl. Oh, we must be covering half the city by now. Troll is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on its way. You have dirigibles too? It certainly doesn't want any methods of travel. We get by now. If you're seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is the one on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something of interesting along the walk. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct the entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yukto's temple. The giant built it when they were making their first bridge to Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yukhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So, when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Terrell. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the house they built for themselves became the foundation of the city we see today. Speaking of the house, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Corner. The biggest residence of the district is in Terrell. We climb these set of stairs here all the way up. Speed run! So, this is the Resplendent Corner. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all over Yukturel clans. Mampacha, Exral, Petunyimnyimnya, Moblin, Ha. We also have Tanawatatu, Hosatuta, and Shitogana, who moved south from their ancestral lands of Dawntrail. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrell. A truly resplendent of Tyrell's diverse character. The adornment on each building continues contribute to the electric culture of aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Dun, dun. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Oh. My volume went down. A giant stick, probably. If I had to guess. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. And they played it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard from return of the dangerous duty. I'd be hitting it with my axe once and rip the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. You attacked the giant drum with your axe. What is wrong with you? And here's our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Torlala. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Conan brought back the plans from Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with the frontier communities has been far easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. That's what this is. This is the dirigibles. So this is probably how you leave this town and go to different locations. Ba-na-na-na. Did we open up the third page yet? Not yet. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yuk Tyrell Landgate, but when Papa founded Tyrell, everyone began using it its present name in honor of the great achievement. Though this gate is Kumzuma Duuka, the wetland south of the city, depending on what right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. That a name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what one of those fluffy animals we passed by earlier? Ah, those are the alpacas, fearsome four-legged friends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kral. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas, I have something far more important to show you. Come along! Approving nod. Or more like confusing nod. I did do all my duties, right? Duty! Duty, 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 duty. Hey, look, shard things. If you wish to learn of the history of then look no further. Those stone pillars, you mean? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At the glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you look really good, you'll see that there's something much more interesting. Yep. I'm assuming this is the story in stone format. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mama Jaw. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gruul Ja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Trollo Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn about Trollo came to be. Study them as long as you like. Affirming nod. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood and depicts a scene where Papa granted the audience the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember his name. You mean Catamaran? Ah, that's the one. Catamaran's arrival to the trial was prompted by Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said that the two grew close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in the later years. And Catamaran's disappearance is the mystery of Azorzia's. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, and then he assumed he was lost at sea. Ah, the big bad evil. Hey, funny as hell. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story when Papa visited the village of Karunyam, and the people of Alphanot almost mistook as Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu of the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in this countryman. I didn't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you could probably tell, the figure depicted here is Zerlo like me. For decades, the Zerlo and the Nambojao have a war to control the forests of Yaktilal. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps of founding Trollo. There certainly is a clan of Horath and Bowsen known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queen and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Torral, Zabral men and women appear to be equal status. How dramatically cultures can vary from one location. Oh, let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots. Pots. Oh, I love it. That's when Daddy bought a giant, weed farm and just made blunts and handed them out to people. That's how he got everyone to chill out. He just had the whole nation just do blunts together. Which depicts the moblins of Zorr. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll ever find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to giving gifts. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with a distant Torellian counterpart. If you're done with this first half, we can move on to the second. Sorry about that. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold, the pillars show that the whose homeland is in. Having created our currency, the Peller are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tyrellian market, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrell. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but underneath those beak masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, and this is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary tribal Zergor and human. I should explain. Turl is a creature that has lived far beyond his usual lifespan and awakened in pre-natural power. The itself was dubbed the Sky Rune, a named urn for the destruction and terror that is it visited upon Tyrell every time it stirred from its slumber. But 8 years ago or so, the Renius reign was brought to an end after a great struggle. Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Verdurell and sealed it away, and oh well, we're gonna fight one of these at some point. Despite his reputation, however, is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tyrellian nation emblems and adoring the banners of this place. Definitely fighting one of those at some point. Ah, the Lay of Proof. The big fellow in the Yukhoi is the largest Tyrellian people. These giants once used their giant size of strength to establish dominion that encompassed Yuk Tyrell. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards and setting their sights on Zaktral. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime before launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned their lands and their conquest withdrew from its mountain of horror. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people whose power was resourceful and raised a temple on the mountaintop and built bridges across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyrell history? Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left this blank pillar for the next chapter of Tyrellian history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Dun 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 do 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 do. Glad to hear it. I hate history. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise, they were seeing that I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So, let's go have ourselves a bite at the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Dun 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 dun. I don't see any of the little kids in the mask that they were talking about. Like, I've been looking for them ever since they mentioned it, and I haven't seen it. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tyrellian classic. You bake a crunchy shell made out of corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here in Orleans the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place our orders at an old brewery. Yeah, still not seeing any.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Tacos!
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
That's not good.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale.
We'll
Like
be going
our
there at some point.
skeptical Erinville.
We going there at some point.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
The echo. Ah, it just starts seizing right there. Hodor. 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 Just how I picture the echo.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Tacos.
Oh,
No, the tacos.
oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
Is it
I
killing
don't
time?
know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Kill him. Kill him since he broke our tacos. Do it.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Affirming nod.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Oh, we're gonna be fighting them at some point.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Taco!
Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
And we're gonna have to fight that.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Tacos! Affirming nod. Ring-a-ding-a-ding-ding.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
Tacos!
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
I feel like this whole season is going to be all about her trying to get tacos, and she doesn't get to have tacos until the end when she becomes the Dawn Servant. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Turillian cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphanod and the others in the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but we could head up to the Repleasant Quarter and even to the eastern side of the terminal if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I let you find your own way into my poor empty belly. And this is why we ran around and grabbed all these things. Damn. Come, my fellow red mage. Huh, you made it then. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted calabri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking, lots of cutscenes. You ready? Ready! Lots of cutscenes. I've acquired twins of the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made them rather difficult. Invariables sometimes would catch an eye and spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corrals. Don't say that about Alicel. She's amazing and adorable. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Well, now it's time to see the show. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet with the allies I have chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. Quest accepted! Do 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 do. Damn, Daddy. Damn, Daddy. Oh my God, it's Estinian.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Because it's Estinian?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one that Estinian is crossing blades with.
Is Daddy.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hi, Estinian.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
That's me, Red Mage.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Lamati.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Yep, that's me. Ally.
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Bye, Estinian. I miss you. How we met this two-headed asshole?
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Kona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
You know, that's super wise for the battle freaking guy. You would think he would be like, I want to start a war now.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
That's kind of disgusting.
You have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Yep. He who eats the most tacos.
And thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctural.
And eat tacos. All the
find
tacos.
The city of gold.
If I may, Father.
Tacos.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
You see the giant throne I'm on? Where the f do you think I got a giant throne made of gold? Like, you think they just make this f***ing shit on f***ing Craigslist and then like sell it for $22.50? You think I went on f***ing Facebook Marketplace and just like, I need a gold f***ing throne, and I was like, oh look, Facebook Marketplace has a cheap gold throne for me. No, you fucking idiot. Of course there is, you fucking dumb fuck.
You offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
I mean, I guess that's a better way of going about it.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Affirming nod. Tip, 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 tip. What are you bringing us?
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Okay.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Now for tacos.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City. addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring.
Ah, your grandfather, he tasted good. I put a little ketchup on him, ate him raw.
A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
Sleeping Head knows more.
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
It really looks like he
Thank you for hearing
black-bagged
my
the other
petition.
head. Like, he's not sleeping, he's just black-bagged.
Can't stand him. He's so annoying. All I want to do is fight shit. He's like, wow, and you...
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Did we ever meet Galuf? I'm pretty sure we've met him a few times.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Okay, I mean, we've been dealing with that for a while now.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Cheeseburger.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Ah, Grahatia. I want to see where this journey leads. I made my decision. I mean to see it through. Behold!
Is that so?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Well, sounds like the contest just started.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion's son, blood heir to the Dawn servant, has heard your pleas.
I don't even have time to talk to you. Servant, talk to them.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Serelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
1 second. Sorry about the delay. One second. Looking for my pillow for my chair. Trying to like lean back in my chair so like not start hurting my back for tonight. Don't want to last a long haul. Want a long game tonight. My back starts hurting, I won't be able to do that. So I'm hoping if I sit properly, I can avoid that. Or at least that's the theory. A game theory. Alright. Where were we? Ah, yes.
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Dun, dun, dun.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
1 second. Keep... come on. Dun, dun. Okay, there we go.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
That's a hell of a title you got there. What is your title? I am the warmonger. Trying to like get myself in a nice comfy position. I started feeling my back ache and I'm like, yeah, I can't have that happen.
Kyle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoraljar's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Oh, what was that line? It was a trifle terrifying to be frank. Ah, the first adopted son. He has a gun!
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
So I have
Forgive
a gun.
me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
So he was the one that was training and hid what he was. We heard about that.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Oh God.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
I like how it's 70 degrees outside, and in my room right now, it's 86. I need the outside temperature inside, please.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Everyone's leaving. And the third promise hasn't walked out yet.
His policies and so forth? I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Hi, friends.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
No, because she's basically your mom. Hi, Mom.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Thanks, Mom.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
That's not nice.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
I only thought of you as a sibling.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Aw, Mom.
Thank you, Namika.
Call her what she is. She's Mom. Be like, Mom, I love you.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Mom. Ma'am. Ma'am. Well, so much for a brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time with what he decides acts. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work on is the 7 tablets and the connection of the Trollolala saga. Might I suggest we first compare the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Wait, what am I doing? Speedrun time! Best 100 gil ever? That's why I ran around and got all these portals. Let's use them. That makes everyone. Book-Lamont, the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them with the respective pillars and keep an eye out for the smallest differences. There's 6 of us and 7 pillars. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollow where the keystones are to be fitted. So, now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path of walking and uniting the Iranian people, and then we could encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in Eternal Law Saga. The events the graphs portray do know the exact locations where they took place. If one is close, we should go there and search for the elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Leia Reeds was in a nearby settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival seasons, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. This one involved the village, where it's about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around and see the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk toward the city and that storms were passed through at sea. Apparently a ravaged Yucatán several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea, they are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making the inquiries. If it's information we need, then let's get tacos. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Tacos. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Affirming nod. Do. That's right. The reservation is under Walk Lamont's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you.
Certainly, sir.
I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish your organizing your gear, we can meet us outside and the Tien. Greetings, visitor of Tolio, and welcome to the four-door cabins. Wherever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Affirming nod. Teleportation. We're almost level 93. Trust you've been the keenest to head out, Siegfried. Affirming nod. But where is Arabelle and Lacomont, I wonder? Oh, good you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get that from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking of visiting. Bow, bow. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice.
I too am happy to answer your questions, and encourage might be an opportunity to do business.
Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be occasion we need to act independently, so I brought these two to you. Here, have some link pearls. What is this? Tis called the link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Where do I put this? In my butt? Of course the link pearl goes into my butt. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing the two new friends here. The Tyrell saga features a number of Tyrolean clans. Two of those, the Hunyanyanyanyany and the Prelumnum, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hunyanyanyany are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of the Reeds, and their home and village, the Okhanhana, is located in Kozama Uka. The other, smaller fellow is the one of Pelu, of the clan business-minded folk from Urkupuchicha. They appear in the Lake of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in the Wukuchipulo, their village. Now, as for describing the village to visit first, why don't you put the adventuring instinct of yours to work at first, Siegfried? Pick a destination. Okay. Sorry about that. So many things. There we go. Alright. This quest to Kazamanum will become available once you've completed the quest of series beginning with approaching the Pellet. Sure, we'll go with you first. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As you recall, to reach... we depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then take the road west to the First Foe. Should you be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to after the damage wrought to the recent downpour. However, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. We've come to the rugged terrain. We have most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you. Good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill and yum 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 yum. It's all been arranged. Bye, friend. No, there's no easy way to get there. Oh, I should look up real quickly. There we go. I have the most important thing. The Aetheryte map up. Because now Aetherites are going to be... there's 10 of them. Because where the other ones are 5 because the expansion was out. And they always shorten it from 10 to 5. This is still going to be at 10. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch from this to Mechanist when we get out there. So that way I'm building levels as the physical DPS at the same time as doing this. So that way my quests are going to this, but if I want to fighting anything or doing anything, I'm getting XP on the physical DPS. This is where I have to start splitting DP stuff. May I introduce the most dependable companions, the alpacas? She's so happy. These animals can traverse Uruk's steep mountain trails as if they were the most gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much of the same niche as the chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Ukturo. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the Easterlands have their horses. We go into the trouble of breeding another pack beast in the place when ill suits the quantities where there's no need anyway. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on all the wool, and one of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas breed as mounts are exquisite and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really gonna do this then. So, was the information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a fellow merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Affirming nod.
Money!
Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice.
Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself.
My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Do.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Som-Al!
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
Hello.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Huachunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Booze.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Oh.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Giddy.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Like 3 orders of alpaca fur. Holy shit.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Yep, alright. I can't wait until you accidentally buy, like, the nation's entire t-shirt collection.
Watchun Pello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Alright. Alright, so we transform real quick. We go in our car. Alpacas! Done. Oh, they're the monsters for the quest. Okay, so there's one over here. There it is. There's one. There's one south of it. Don't have time for your shit. Me and my motorcycle are going on a ride. We ride. This is up here somewhere? Yep, there it is. Still level 90. Okay, cool. We also have to get 10 quests done, so that way we can get the speed up for the area. Should I go? Yeah, I know it's Fate 90. Oh, it's a boss fight. Hello, bird. You hurt my bird. You son of a bitch. Must kill. I just have to pay attention so much because I have, unlike my red mage, where like I can go into like healing stance, I like to call it, where like I just go, alright, I'm just gonna heal up real quickly. I don't have that on Mechanist. There we go. Finished it already, sorry. I'm the greatest. I don't know where the gem vendor is though, that's the only issue. On the other side, so over here is the next one. Nope, don't care about you, Silver Lobo. Alright, cool. This way. It says it's over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Two. Oh, is it only 6 to get the level 2? I thought it was much more. We need more. Much more. I see it. I'm coming. Who needs alpacas when you have a bike? Okay, so you have to take the long way around. Boo! Alright, this will be number 3. Is this gonna be another boss fight? Nope. Where's my shotgun? You will marry my daughter. You will marry my daughter. Nice. Alright. Onward and upwards. What do you call that gun? The You Will Marry My Daughter 9000. Mega Mooey. Sure. Oh god, Cactar. Alright, so you can't unlock the rest of this. So this is all of the island you can unlock so far. How many shared fates are we up to now? 3? So I need 3 more. Yep, 3 more. Hey, buddy. You want me to defend your coffee? Sure thing. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Gotta remind myself I'm not on... Must protect the coffee at all costs. By protecting the coffee, I am averting war. Because although I am not a coffee drinker, I know of a great many people who would start fighting and murdering people if there was no coffee left in this planet. And I cannot let that travesty happen. That's 4. Come on. We should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Ethernet done. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Look at all these stuff down here. What's the level down here anyway? Oh, there's no fates going on. Come on, fates. Spawn up. Barmole. Oop, there we go. Ooh, and it's a up level one too. So this should be number 5 when we do it, right? Yep, this is gonna be number 5. Hello, buddy. Damn it. Damn it! Oh. Damn it. How much is it gonna cost me? Oh, not too bad. I thought it was gonna be a hell of a lot more expensive than that. I mean, I shot one, but then it ended, so... Boo. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do that one in time. So we go south. This is what happens when you fight 70 monsters not as your red mage, Sig. Or not as the Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker's another one. I could take on like 4 monsters with the Gunbreaker. And just because he has so much innate tankiness and healing, that I literally could just tank it for years. And just not care. That was sad. I just wasn't expecting so many to come on me at once. Giggity. It was a veritable bukkake of a fate. As everyone kept coming. I'm assuming I'm fighting him. Yep. Da-na-na. Robot, go in. Oh, you are almost dead. Goodbye, Raka Korkor Doridor Ding Dong. Bitch. Thank God for the 180 gil. I don't know what I would do without the 180 gil. 7 minutes. By the time I get there, it'll be about 5 minutes. I might be able to complete it in time. We should be one shared fate away now, right? From level 2? Yep. Yeah, it'll be about 5 minutes when we get there. I should have enough time to get it. Close. I mean, I think I'll get it in time because it looks like someone's about to fly in, maybe. Or maybe they're just flying over. Halfway with 5 minutes. So we did about half in a minute. So yeah, we got plenty of time. I do apologize for the delay. The main story quest. I'm just pre-doing stuff so that way I could speed up stuff for later. Also known as get the increased travel speed, get your aether currents. Build XP on another character. Thank you for the regen, Kokobo. There we go. And that should be shared fate level 2 now. Right? Right? Rank 2. There we go. Alright, cool. Is there a repair guy here? Yeah, there is. I don't see a gem merchant out here, though. That's the part that's weird, is there's no gem merchants. Oh, there it is. Alright, repair all this gear. Now we switch back to Red Mage. Sorry friend, my stall is currently closed. I was transporting my wares when I was assaulted by a band of beasts and lost everything. Please check again once I have restocked my things. You must progress further in the Dawntrail main story in order to access this vendor's wares. That's fine. You're ready for when it is time. How close did I get him to... Oof, still so far to... It's so funny how much leveling slows down when the earring no longer activates, and so you're not getting the 200% heat, XP. You're only getting the 100%, and then even that's gonna slowly drain down because eventually your rest is gonna empty out. Ah, this is it. Which home of the Wak Le Mans should have arrived before us. Should have and did two totally different things. Ah, that's not good. Oh god, no. We've come all the way to the right succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I had to deal with the cloaks woven of the special luxurious alpaca wood. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And our nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't help. What did we just talk about? Elendil, what did you do? Ah, Centaura in the far-off northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how to survive them without lovely warm quality alpaca wool. No thanks. I am no need of new clothes for the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. Side eyes. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Palo people live to bring happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you on defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turn of phrase, and then winning customers like Wak Le Mans fall prey to an affable approach of time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight in the mind of blah, 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 blah. Let us all take Aaronville's words in caution of heart. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kral, Alisai, and I will speak with the merchants, while Kulat, you, and Arenville might try to approach travelers and passerbys. Siegfried, pray investigation any of our established which can catch your eye. Should you learn aught of use, let's rely on the third promise. Nice motorcycle. The Dawn Servant's Elector. I thought you were a new face in town. Here in the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care for the sights of the throne so long as it keeps Torellia and peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip on a mezzaline once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from the trade route, I've heard of these contests afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobel, could probably tell you more about it. Now it's open. All right. Sell that for later. There you go. Mount speed is now increased. Well worth the effort. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, huh? Personally, I'm rooting for Jalzah. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the 1,000 column potentially. So many new trade opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have come around to my way of thinking, and so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I could tell you you're no supporter of Jalzah or his policies. Thank you. Hello there. I'm Blue. Did you have a question for me? Electors! Where are you, Electors? Where are the fucking Electors? Sorry, I don't know about any Electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visitor buying not so long ago. Toby was the head of the rancher. Was so mad at me for not giving him a proper warning. No one makes mistakes without Toby noticing. He knows everything that happens on his ranch. My bird man. You really have to watch yourself around these silvery-tongued battles. I almost bought a bottle of Mazel and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyways, I didn't manage to learn that Toby was the man to talk to about the contest. Now if only they'd share where the head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. I forgot I got New looks for him. That's kind of cool. That's a dragon head. That's an art Dagron. Oh my god. I haven't actually seen what any... I picked these up because they were cheap. Yo, he's a brobot now. Almost want to leave him in that. Let him be my brobot. Here, let's go, brobot. Come, brobot. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Could it be the one that's in pink? The only one of these people that are in a different color? I cannot fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Oh yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is it part of the contest? All I could say is Toby often mentions his favorite pugnant subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though. Who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let you identify slip. Huh, so that's the like game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal he cannot ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toby. Let's ask some questions first and narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here and share our impressions. It's gonna be this person. Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Toby is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. You think I might be Toby? Haha. Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Toby? Yes, that's me. Excellent work with the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commensurate the right of succession then? Ah, visitor across the salt. If I'm not mistaken, be warned, the alpacas will spit in your... you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. I see we both are done with our interrogation, so who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Oh. Do 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 do. One second, I do apologize. It's gonna be the diligent one, because he was the one that was like warning about the spit. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores, I had my eyes on that one, too. Time to rip the mask off the mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobli. And to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledgerman of Wahaha and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of the Gulaju's chosen electors. Ah, in place featured of the Tala Saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts. I'd wager this won't be the last time. She found out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, God. Aren't you glad you brought the warrior of light with you? Oh, shit.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Oh, God.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Are you serious?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Do.
Bring out the example!
Oh, God.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Ew.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Dun, 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 dun. 1 second. One of my coworkers writing me a message. Has some questions for me.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Thank you.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Are you sure about that?
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
There you go.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Startled yelp. So you mean a scream?
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Do. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think it's all. I got it all. But wouldn't you mind taking a sniff of me? Just to make sure. The stench has ruined the sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. As what Clement headed to demonstrate, the Valley alpacas are very wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about this earlier. I have enough trouble with team alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. 1,000 gold. Have you perhaps forgotten that the clan of merchants, if you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler to make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you equivalent of 10 pel in the 1,000 column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to guild, that comes to around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in. No. This is a feat I had to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth a sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in a hundreds column. Bringing that wool, you can trade it to even more valuable. Oh my god, are we doing a trade-up scheme? I have a thing of wool. What will you trade me for this thing of wool? Ah, yes, the thing of wool. I will give you 2 donkey horses. A donkey horse? I will gladly take the donkey horse. Then you have to trade the donkey horse for the banana nanana. And then you trade the banana nanana. And then eventually get all the way up to trading for a car. Getting with the wool, you could trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn hundreds of pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking for 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphanod's million gil. I'm not sure about the trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments before we arrived. But I just... God, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with the deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here in the ranch hand, but it's also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimant towards the first steps of the feat, like you asked. As long as Waclamont goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let us see about getting that saddle then. Third promise. I didn't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for the bargains. Welcome aboard, my blue. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in to the ranch work. With my blue going, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Siegfried, I think you should go with Waclamont. You've seen markets and bazaars and the world over. I'm surely you have sage advice to share. Yes, because the person who generally does all the deal making in the 7th Scion was freaking was Tataru. Tataru is the one, like, she was the merchant goddess. Like, there was nothing that woman could not turn. Like, if there was anyone that could turn like 100 gil into 1 billion gil, it was Tataru. Like, and she would do it and laugh maniacally afterwards, and we're all like, oh man, I'm glad she's on our side. Holy shit. Like, she was just crazy. 1 second, please. I need to adjust something. Adjusting! Ow! Still adjusting. This is great elevator music, I will add. Like, perfect. Alright, sorry about that. I have done it. Get this camera back on. Me! In that case, you should hold on to the alpaca wood. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Siegfried anyway. It's better to keep my hands free. Bloop. Bloop. To begin, I suggest we try trading wool to Havel, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Quest accepted. Oop, hold on. I can't turn down a, this. Just so juicy and right here. So juicy. I just saw bonus XP and went, ooh. Yo, where are those people that come by and help blow up things so I can get through these faster? Sadly, they realized that like fake grinding is like not a efficient way of doing XP. So you're generally better doing your level dungeons over and over and over again. Because A, it gives you more gear. But on top of the just sheer gear that you get, it's just better XP per second or something like that. And I'm assuming if you're a tank or a healer, that's even more so true. Me, I look at it as like what I usually do is I'll queue up for dungeons and like do my duty finder stuff. And while I'm doing the duty finder stuff, I will be queued up for like I'll be running around doing fake grinding. That one was 1,000,000 XP right there. So like I can't turn down 1,000,000 XP, you know, that's just sitting there. Because if I do that, what, 4 more times, 5 more times, and then bam, I'm leveled up. As much as I don't have armor to match this yet, so one day I'll have armor to match you, Mr. Birdie Bird. What other armors do we have on you? Armor to match. Yeah, I don't have any armor to match. It could be an airship. The hell is this? This is pompous shit. When the hell did I get this? Oh my god. When the hell did I get that? Now we'll just go back to my Warrior of Light stuff. We'll put on the old school shit that no one can get anymore. I don't think you can get the Barding of Light anymore, can you? We could always put Behemoth Head on. One way to find out. Barding of Light. You could buy it for whatever the hell this thing is. Oh, achievement certificates now is how you get this. Interesting. I don't know how many... I haven't done that in a bit, so... I just remember I got this for... I think this was the vanilla... thing. Okay. So how you doing tonight, C colon? Oh, back to red mage mode. Red mage mode! You like this? There's only one problem with the starting town music. At one point, it sounds like two different songs are playing. And it, like, my head starts hurting during it. Other than that, I like it. But there's just this one section of the song that, like, it sounds like it's two separate... So I thought the game was glitching because, honestly, in my head was like, is this two separate songs? And then, like, when I'm seeing, like, the two-headed thing, I'm, like, sitting there going, was this done on purpose? And so, something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle is it? And how will you be paying for it? I have this bucket of alpaca with this basket of fine alpaca fur. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like the nurse a cup of day at the end of the day, and I expect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us. Third promise. Such mezcal can be had for 5 pel in the 1,000 column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at the least. 3 years? This stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man's ambition who will see my business prosper. George will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than the asking price. Okay, I'm gonna do the part where, like, after this is done. I thought we were leaving the cutscene. I can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing the peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Oh, those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days from when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for victory, walk Lamont. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think of themselves safe from the horror that take place and now enjoy joy from granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with their quiet prophecy to carve a future that the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovation like dirigibles and have made trade swift and easy. Then you have the like of Havil, convinced that the first promise plans to conquest will afford them opportunity and great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yak ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But The type of mezcal the settler wants is so expensive. Weren't you expecting to need 10,000 pel from the onset? Nothing changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have my head of trade on the stomach of alpacas, but I won't give up on the piece of on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try to exchange the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wood and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who will support your bid for the throne, for instance. Dormammu, I would come to trade. Of course, the weaver, Belnuk. Was that his name, I believe? He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. So this is... How expensive is this teleport going to be? It shouldn't be too much. Wait, where... Alright, here it is. Oh, you're there. Hello! I see you're a summoner now. This is the starting city, right? Like, this is all fine, right? Like, this is all fine. Like, all of this is fine, right? Oh, this is the nighttime theme. When's daytime? I need the daytime one. Then. Because I only heard the daytime one then. Oh, and you're gonna know this. Or is he in time? Oh my god, it's still early. When did they make it that Levy mates are now only for blessings of the land and blessing of crafting? I mean, don't get me wrong, I understand why they did it is because, like, no one was doing it. But, like, for me, in my head, right, occasionally I used to like doing the Levy quest just to have a change of pace. You know, it was like one of those, like, I just wanted to change of pace, like, I don't want to have to run around and oop, hold on. Very important. That's 1,000,000 XP right there. Or, well, close to 1,000,000. I think it's 8.5. Oh, I was going to ask you earlier, but you weren't on. That I was contemplating leveling, the hell is it? The one tanking class. The one that becomes Paladin. And I was going to see if you had, like, a level 1 left over that you wanted to, like, level up with me. I mean, not that, like, getting out of level 1 wouldn't be too hard. Why do you hate me? How am I pulling aggro compared to everyone else? There we go. 8-3. I can't turn down that much XP. I mean, like, really can't. Alright, back to Red Mage. Ultimate Weapon main story quest roulette. Oh. This is the spot. After talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then maybe he's probably going to Ivigan Inn. Most visitors in the end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we? I mean, I say, how am I pulling aggro? But then again, I'm basically in full 660 gear, so. Can I have the basket, Siegfried? There you go. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnuk, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Lord Promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace the Terrell, as always, allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to preserve peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you the wool poncho. Small token, I pray, contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that could easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolonk. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your fortune dealings. Fortune favor your fortune. You mean fortune favor your future dealings, Sig. I can't believe you quadrupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. This is the part. It sounds like 2 songs going on. And it just, like, my head just can't. Like, once you get to this part, it's fine, but like that one part where it's like ding, 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 it's like the under part makes it sound like there's 2 separate songs going on. Only because Siegfried remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental preconcepts of trading, one which you instinctively mastered. Just have 2 heads like the Mamojal? You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Like, even this part is still okay, right? Like, we're still doing okay. But now, you get to here, and it just feels like 2 separate songs. And I don't, like, I want to believe they did this on purpose because of the 2-headed people. Like, it's like done on purpose. But at the same point, it could just be my brain. Probably Soken is a genius. Yeah, it's possible. It's quite possible that, like, speaking of Soken, would come up with something like that. But like, it's just from a musical standpoint for me, it's two separate songs going on. And like at some points they're like nice and harmonious and working together, but then sometimes it's just like they shift like this, and it's just like they're fighting one another. Like right here is where it starts separating. It starts distorting that little bit. And then right here is where it's like full distortion. And then it like starts just sliding back in, like as a one song. And so like in my head, I'm like, at first when I heard it, I'm like, do I have two songs playing? Like, did the game glitch? But then when like I kept hearing it over and over and over again, I'm like, was this done on purpose? And that's when I met the two-headed Mamujal, and I'm like, wait. And so like that's where like my brain started like doing the, I could see this being done on purpose. Because like right here you're starting to hear like the break where it's like starting to break off. And it's like just getting a little bit worse and a little bit worse. And then it eventually gets to right here is where it's like going full like two separate songs, right? And then it's just like slowly starts coming back together. And it's just that briefest moment that it's just like, ah. I want to look up. I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm literally going to look up to see if this was done on purpose. But I'm afraid if I look it up, I'm going to get a spoiler. And so I'm not going to. I have to refrain myself from looking it up until after I end the main story quest. So. Don't spoiler. I don't want to. Here, Siegfried. You take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Ooh, excellent trade. Success. You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wood to 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock their shelf. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. Oh, they aren't wearing one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find demand on our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places that we could do worse than starring right now. Here at the inn, there might be an interested traveler. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Momojaw hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or Sellsword. Mamuja, whose soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulder, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Yes. Okay, so sword, so he doesn't care. He has a poncho, so not him. This looks like a sword. And I don't see a weapon here. So you. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but has also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Hoy there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I'm curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on my way here, and barely escaped my scales intact. My coat was not yet so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Truro, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Perel that I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, it's your lucky day. Poncho! What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement to the coats I lost. You'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a little trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Blade looks sharp and the heft as well. I'd value it at 1 pel in the 1,000 column. Oh ho! From 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this should have me on even footing with any Palau merchant. Like the infamous owner of Maplu's Mututu garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I just sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad to have met you. One second. Alright. Yes, but a far distance to boot. We should take the alpacas. There's one calm type, right? Oh, I don't alpaca. Excellent trade. 500 pel to 1,000 pel. Well done, recognize the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Before we're moving, you should be the one that holds on to this. Here, have an axe. With that, I suppose we should be able to hop on the alpaca's Malo was so kindly to provide. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Whee! Please don't spit. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without the alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrell? I swear the mountain is too tall to be real. Wasn't that the name? A forbidden sight, isn't it? One I never appreciated up close. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there. To highlands belong the Yuhu. So, Malibu, you said you were learning to be a peddler profession. You didn't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with the alpacas. But becoming a peddler was always a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy a taming saddle, then I'd be able to have proof that I do it after all. In which case, you'd best be ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Picto went AFK for 75% of the second phase. Oh my god. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to the inn, so we'll have to wait for the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, we adopted by the Dawn servant. Weren't you the third promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in, and he took me into the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard for their chores, and I'm grateful for the opportunity to repay his head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I didn't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for the saddle, if you're prepared for the feat of gold. As it is a mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets, and to that, the Waklamant way with the people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. It's just a theory, because I started to, because during my trying to level classes, I started to, oh god, I can't believe I'm gonna admit this. I started to do things like I would go in here, I go into duty roulette, and then I'd be like, oh wait, hold on, hold on. You need a DPS? I am DPS! Well, the problem is, it's like, as much as there's that part of me that's like, I want to level it, at the same point, I have Gunbreaker already at, what is it, 54? So it's like, in my brain, I'm like, why am I even going to bother leveling it, you know? You know, that's where I'm at, is like, do I really want to take a class from 1 and bring it all the way up when I already have technically an 84? Because Paladin is... You think Paladin is cooler than Gunbreaker? You know, for needing a DPS, the average wait time is 13 minutes. That's kind of messed up. Alright, well, we'll get back to this in a second. Paladin way harder to kill than Gunbreaker 2. Are you sure? Because, like, I feel like every one of my Gunbreaker maneuvers have, like, innate healing built into them. So, like, it's healing restored, healing restored, healing restored, healing restored. Like, all of my abilities just, like, seem like most of them have innate, like, heal self. You know, so it's like... And then that with the 2 charges of the regen. The only thing that, like, scares me, I'll tell you right now, the one time I did tank I went to a trial, I was about to die, and then I did the... And, like, that whole, like, you drop yourself to 1 hit points, and then you're impervious for 10 seconds, and you're just praying that your team can heal you up. But it was one of those you were gonna die anyway, so it's like, what did you really lose? So. But yeah, I was thinking about it. I know we were talking about it the other day. I'm like, well, if I would have leveled something with you, you know, just from the ground up, what would I level? And so, like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, all right, what would I level? And I'm like, I have Gladiator. It's like, but I also have all these other, like I would love to see, like some of these other classes I have get up. Like, I would love to get Black Mage the rest of the way. You know, I would love to see me have this entire column be in 100. I mean, even though Blue Mage can't get to 100. Boo. Huh? You have the little axe for me? There you go. Thanks. Now let's see if we can get for it. Ah, you're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by the secondary artisan, the razor edge is an exceptional tool that will make light work of your crops. It's a big axe. This quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves for exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel and 1,000 column, the same price of the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to Mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does that not mean the demand for the hatches affords them a higher value? Indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In this case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you into Third Promise's good graces. Surely, that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Waklamon. That is why I am prepared to purchase the spare hatchets at a fair price. I suppose it is fair to give any reason, but we ourselves would be no better off with the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help you bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until corn reforms came about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, my blue. Siegfried and I have a mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. Mind your pick the harvest leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. It's just so funny though. Like when I press the button for, where is it at? Is it here? Gladiator, just like, I look so plain. But then I remember I have these gloves. I'm like, oh, memories! The memories right there! It's the memory gloves! Memory gloves. I like how I'm just collecting leaves. It's how you know you've made it as an adventurer. When your adventures lead to you just picking up leaves. You brought me some leaves then. Bless me. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought you our share as well. Thank you. Third promise, this is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of the labor to the price of the hatchet, I prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of these leaves could cost no more than 5 pel in the 1,000 column. And we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Here you go. I'll give you a good home. Talk to the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Bye! Now, Blue, what's wrong? It was I saying before, even after everything Tobley has done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all to become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrul's peace, and become a dawn servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley had the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Hey, anytime. It's what I do. But first, we have to saddle the buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next, then? We try to trade the tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight to the premium Macau. Bargain our way into double the value, Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That's why you're holding your greatest against such strong competition to the throne is inspiring. I'm really holding my own against Kona and Jorazal? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wak Lamont, the Dawn Promise, after all. Dun, dun, dun. Excellent trade! 1,000 pel to 5,000 pel. Before we go, let's give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving error's point. Thank you. Ready then? Our next stop is Mezcal Distillery. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I see something. I see something. This is gonna be popping soon too. All right. You. Date my daughter. You will marry my daughter. Marry my daughter. I have to kill faster. We're in 4 left. I do love the fact that like it was like DPS needed, and I'm pretty sure, much like everything, us DPS saw that and we just like, say less, fam, and all queued at the same time. And so now it's like, oh my god, what do we do? We have 4 million DPS lined up now. Why are you hurting my chocobo? Four left still. Alright, cool. Took a beating there, but well worth. Yeah, it's like 840,000 XP. I can't turn that down. I'm literally about to get 92 off of that. But just by picking up one here and there, you know? Alright, back to Red Mage. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of his craft. He knows the value of his product, so we're going to have to convince him to trade for twice that of what he leaves are worth. We're going to need to targeted information. That means asking around and taking the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Siegfried, perhaps Waklamut could do the same with the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head north side and see what I can learn. Still number 4.
Oh, me? I am chief of Terminal. I often come here to buy goods of myself. The finest of Terrell, according to my customers. He always brings out the jug during our dealings, but I can't help to handle stuff to myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such a conversation, else I might have to seriously consider our arrangements. Itchy ear.
So what you're saying is he gets you drunk, and then when you're drunk, he makes you, like, do stupid things. Goba might be the fine hand of distilling, but he still has no sense of what comes in appearance. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he's present himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed at in the sun perch. Well, there's not much to say about Gobel, but I can tell you that what Gobel's been saying. The few other days he was muttering about the monster prowling around Aga Jaws, and that the fields were gathering ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it hard to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate what the effects of the work has done. Can I rightly bring joy to people if they can't keep making it making the Oh, so what did you find out?
Drugs!
Oh, we can make use of all these tidbits. A deal as good as sealed. As for me, I found out that where Gobel is lurking, and there's a millstone on the top of the slope behind the distillery. Go ahead and bring on. Still at 4.
Are you a business with me, sir? Why don't you talk down below so as to not distract the alpacas from his work?
Now, what's about this? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. Hold on one second. Somehow my monitor got screwed with. I just realized it's way lower than I usually like it. That's what she said. Means I have to adjust camera. I have to adjust camera some more because you can see my soundboard now. supposed to be giving off the air of that there is no soundboards or anything. I'm just here. Although I guess I could technically just do this and just like put green on top of the damn thing, right? And that's the true answer, is just get a green screen and just put a green screen right there. Even a green sheet of paper would work. Right? 1 second. Okay. That's a little bit better. I went on vacation and I come back and I feel like my monitors are all screwed with. I know that's not the case, but at the same point, it just feels that way. So now here I am, making massive adjustments in the middle of my stream because it's just like my monitor feels weird. And then come tomorrow, my monitor will feel weird again. And I'll adjust it again. Such is life. Oop. No, I don't want to skip this cutscene. There we go. That's a little bit better. I feel a bit better now. Do 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 do. I need to at some point buy a new microphone arm. I really do. I want to get one that I can get to instead of it going through my two monitors, which then blocks the bottom left-hand corner of my blocks the bottom half, like left corner of my monitor. I want to get one that like angle that down. There we go. Perfect. I want to get one that like I could put underneath the monitors. So like a bar one that can just like come across like right here. Because right now to put this where I want it, which is right around here, I am definitely blocking some of my monitor. So it is problematic. Systematic. Hydromatic. Grease lightning. See, now you can see my microphone. I know. I see, this is what happens when I like move anything. Like all of a sudden I have to like play the game of like, how can I hide shit? All right, there we go.
Much better.
We're in the market of a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. I can tell you with the readjustment, I have to readjust my monitor settings after we're done. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have the Pell, but we can offer you a sack of mat leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal. Just like that. Still, I'd hate to spend you away empty-handed. Why don't you sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargain begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The monsters. Oh God. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. I guess we're gonna get a negative thingy. Let's hold on to that. Oh my god. I actually did that one stream where I had a green like turtleneck that went up to here, so literally it just cut off everything but like a blow. So it was just like, oh shit. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hobo Chief, is that the name? Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having our other refreshments to offer. Something like métis, for instance, and brewed from your finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance of my part of my Hablugu friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be the best host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth mezcal after all. Shouldn't we offer a call the monsters and causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expected, you're aware the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension to the ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it could bring the distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace has discussed that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still relying on the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure that deal. Well, I should think that the exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, we're no such thing as being too prepared and first impressions last. Then you'll be wearing your very best when you walk into the hall. It would be such a shame to miss that chance of a lifetime simply to want proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal, of course? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we could provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnuk, and his works are highly regarded in Tululu. As a supporter of Waklamont and a keen observer of the palace policies, he will doubtless be happy to guide you through the selection of outfits to fit the golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Now. Monster, we killed monster! You want us to kill monster? Say, weren't there monsters racking about the jaws? That's probably what we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and the introduction of Trusted Weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew we'd come around. Give us a moment, and Siegfried and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I will use this time to pen an introductory letter to Balnuk. The fields you're looking for are just north of... Be safe. My biggest problem is, though, with that stream that I did with the turtleneck on, I couldn't do it again because I hate turtlenecks. I hate how they feel. I just feel like I'm strangling myself with a turtleneck. That should be Aga Jaw just over there. They'll go fast if we split up, so come find me once we've finished clearing out your share of pests. Yeah, I just did it for the one stream because it was like one of those, like, I thought it would be cool. But then, like, so far into the actual stream, I was just like, I want to die. I just don't, I don't know how people wear them. In all honesty, like, I sit there and I'm just like, how? How can people feel good wearing these? Because it just feels like I'm just, like, you know, like, just forever choking myself. Like, ah, yes. Compared to these creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give my Blue the sack of leaves and she'll seal the deal. And again, no, like, distaste for anyone who enjoys wearing turtlenecks. I'm not gonna say wearing a turtleneck is wrong, but at the same point, I just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's just like, I don't know. Oh, those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after my precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goldway. Here are the mate leaves and the written introduction to Belloc, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. I would have been like, bitch, I want aged 4 years now after what I went through. I want that extra year just for shits and giggles. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially for you, my Blue. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in our hand. My Blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I even become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Fist punch. Da-na-na. Excellent trade. Leveled up. I don't think I got anything for that level. I think 93 is a dead level. Oh my god. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havel's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Listen, you take your millions of gil and you, like, take it or something. What level are you anyway? Are you 100 already? 67? I thought your summoner was higher level than that. This is it. The tree we've been working towards. Here you go. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's a thing, isn't there? That you have to do the job quest to get the abilities. Phew, still one piece. Right. Next time, right time to make our deal. I see you're walking around with Garuda instead of Carbuncle. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. I want to show my carbuncle in public. Although I'd sooner aid the no claimant but juror, I cannot go against the guiding principle of Peplu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite material, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I'll have other work that needs to finish. Ah, I could taste the smooth mezcal already. Nom, 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 nom. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Meblu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so happy to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished! Oh yeah, well, I'll show my carbuncle in public then. You tamed my monster. How much currency are we sitting on? Oop, this way. Wait, why aren't you flying? Didn't you unlock flying in this area yet? I would have figured you'd be flying boy all over the place. So you acquired a saddle then? Yes, and thanks to no small part of my blue. Before you rush off to catch the alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring you one of our wild boar friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. Are we really playing the boss music? Oh my god. Dum 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 dum. Oh. My cushion. Okay. There we go. I have fixed my cushion. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wak Lamat's touch. That is because of the secular scent with these saddles has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're now noticing that? Draw Jaw's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. Alpaca he brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such beasts. They say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows it's better. Faced with an overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wak Lamat. Strength alone will not win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Thrall can remain at peace. An everlasting desire of peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To reunite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature. These are what motivated the clans to join in the founding of the all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and reward application for the peacetime. 'Tis true that war misery breeds longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it left behind. Affirming nod. The Garlean Empire was a congen of simpletons. The opposed fought back against their oppressor as well as they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulu Guju Gojugu did not elevate to Mabon Shah, why he treated all clans with equals and respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuluru, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done, indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold, which is appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you a much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Kananyanyanyanyanyanyanyam. It's like we're not even family. No. I will ponder Giorgio and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Oshokor is northwest of there. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can seek Wuklamoots off to the hunt. Oh, you are flying. The hell mount is that? God. I can do this. I know I can. I have to cheer. Yeah, bitch, you can do it.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
Oh, you have to now.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Yeah. Affirming nod. Affirming fist punch.
I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand...
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
He wants me to pitch a tent with him.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
I'm a gleaner.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago,
Who?
Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan.
Yes, the Gleaners.
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
So then I stabbed the man in the throat.
My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Interesting.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Sounds like it.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
All right.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Like, what if she got kicked off the mountain?
Wait. Do you hear that?
Yay!
I did it.
It's not gold, though. It's not gold, though.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
Yes, well done indeed.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Hey, no problems. What did we do? That and wanton murder. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Look at this. The feet of money. Maklamad seems to be a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away the fatigues like this magic, though? Make tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way we can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Malibu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. You mean Aethernet teleport her ass? Aethernet teleport her ass there? Is that what you said? Come back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then. Bucklemont can't be that far behind. Well, I teleported. I don't know what the rest of them are doing. They're talking about walking. And Warrior of Light, no walk. Oh, the tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around your fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, the sound they react to, their little adorable quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking the Valley Alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Jurazol did. I'd be surprised if you did. Golden alpacans are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gu Janja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of in time when the mountain giants at the Yukhoi held our people to thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride the alpaca mount to the highlands and deliver gifts of food to other tributes. Those were wretched days, and hear grandfather tell me. Then along came a young Gulu, yet unburdened by the mantle of the dawn servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yukhun in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the tea of mate was offered to him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated that their visitors decided to do next. Gumjijo ascended to the cliff's face, giants, and freed the Pelpelu from their Yuxo subjugation. He then turned on a praising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road and peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering anonymity between the clans. And so it was a few words from Gold Trolls transformed us into a clan of inerrant merchants. I have never before heard the bond of Papa forged with the Purple spoken on in this way before. The saga is not as then you may not know that Gul Jaja sought the sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest creatures? While an ordinary one was the best I could manage? The feat requires no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Nablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish your feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people of the true Palo fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of your accomplishments to earn you your keystone. Bye. So this is what it looks like. Go on, set it inside the tablet. A perfect fit. This leaves 6 more. Warning, choking hazard. You're well on your way, third promise. We've been lost without you, my blue. Thanks to you, I learned so much about Pelu people and their customs. Well, I seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful for you as well, Waklamot. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tableau, I'm leaving your ass. I'm gonna be a fucking merchant. Fuck your alpaca farm, you fucking piece of fucking shit. I'm tired of fucking working for fucking free. Sure, I was an orphan and you took me off the fucking street and you took care of me and you fucking fed me and fucking clothed me and fucking gave me a shower and you fucking did all this fucking things for me. But you know what? I'm fucking done with it. I just want to fucking merchant around and fucking do the merchant thing. So you can't stop me. You're not my father. Go fuck yourself. Damn. Game's gotten very aggressive. Toby, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment of caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path, make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. About fucking time, bitch, I knew! I've always tried to give my words to live. I've always tried to give my words lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk the path you choose, my blue. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an excellent peddler, I'm sure of it. When I order if he adopted her, he is her father. I mean, true. Thank you, Tubli. What did I tell you, my blue? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That is the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to Yukuyu. They once ruled over far more than just Urkabur and Pilipulipulu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Uktalur and all of its peoples. During that era, the Pilipulu were commended for the search of the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any traces of that fabled place. But if they don't find anything, what could the Uka have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, we are determined to follow the path of the saga. Well, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Giant mountain. Giant mountain. Okay, Kral, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since you finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces like that are the first to become fashionable in the Uklu around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to the significance than a simple fashion. If you want to know how it came first to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it is a regular seller of many merchants, I am curious to learn about it myself. I would really appreciate this very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler's business, huh, my blue? Yes! Right then, let's head back to and get ready to search for the next elector. Affirming nod. Smiley face. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Bye! You think they'll make it? It'll take a miracle. She's a fearsome opponent and a brother of hers. He even bought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Jomuju's supporters talk. They might see opportunity and expand his ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wak Lamont. Everyone she's met will come to love her too. That's just why she'll win the throne. You might be right, my blue. You might be right. I had a message go off. I had to answer it. Feels good to have a feat of gold safely under our belt, even if the victory pales besides and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but the God knows we've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about the little things. Let's move on. Back to with us. The contest has hardly begun. Wait, are these what I think they are? Are these what I think they are? I gotta switch to you if we're doing this. Is this it also? Are you one? Yep, you're one. Alright. Oh, shit. Hold on. Run! Run! This is a million. This is a million down here. Million! 1 million. Must go faster. Must go faster. 1 million points! Bird. Birdman. Alright, let's do this shit. Yeah, bird! Bring it! We need to get the million XP. Oh, we're gonna be able to finish this. Robot. I got this. Oh yeah, I got this. I got this like down pat. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I made a giant mistake there, taking my time and not getting out of the circle. I think we're still okay though. Go uppercut him, friend. There you go. Good job, robot. Love it. All the XP. Every time I see that, I'm like, oh my god, must get. Must buy. I don't care about the regular ones, but the ones that are going for like a milli? Oh yeah, we're gonna do those. Hey guys. How you doing? Hey, no problem, it's what I do. Second I saw those quests, I'm like, oh my god, those are the Aetherite quests. Must do Aetherite quest. There we go. 2 Aetherite quests complete. Or Aethernet, whatever the hell they're called. Make me be able to fly quest. Ether current. That's what it is. Ether current. Oh my god, I am so close to level. Look at how close it is. 2 milli away. All I need is 2, no, it'd be 3. 3 of those increased ones. Oh. There's no more over here, right? No. Nope. And I didn't get to the next level yet, right? No, I would need 6 more. No, 16 more to get to the next level. Wait, did they lower how much it is to max out the thing now? Like, is it only 20 now? Because that would be interesting if it was 20 now. Ender. Only did damage with the on the gunslinger stuff. It's kind of funny. Just like that, we found the Elector and won our first keystone. I knew we were just right, trusted instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onward to chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu Fred has to say. Alright guys, it is 5:15 in the morning. It is time for all good Siegfrieds to go to bed and get some rest. We're going to continue this tomorrow. Where we're going to continue our playthrough. But until then guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully I will see you here tomorrow when we continue our Dawntrail playthrough part 2. Also, be of note, August 31st, we complete the 7-year challenge. We will have streamed every single day for 7 years straight. And on September 1st, we'll hit the 7-year anniversary of streaming. That's kind of wild. So other than that, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully I will see you here tomorrow. Until then, button.